Please leave your message for 4044266.
All right, so I'm getting ready to go home. I just came out of Hobby Lobby. They had the worst customer service in the world. They had all the lanes open, and let me see. Let me go back in there. Let me go not go back in there, but let me look right here by the door and see if that's what they did. Yep, that's what they did. They made me go to the return counter and um, waited on all the other people and made me wait in line and go to the return counter. And all of them was up there waiting.
Thank you for calling your Bowling Green Hobby Lobby. How may I help you?
Hi, do you have a manager available
What do you need, honey?
to talk to a manager?
Do you need a customer service manager? Do you
Uh, any manager would be great, but the highest manager on duty that's in the store would be great. Thank you. Hi, my name is Miss Ketchup. I just left from making a purchase uh, that I needed, and I just wanted to call and complain about the customer service. I don't know if it was bad or if it was a racial experience, but regardless of whether it was, I don't appreciate it. And I'm still in the parking lot, and I almost feel like just returning my items and getting my money back. But I was the only black person in the store at the time of my purchase. I came to the front, and you had, I counted, over 3 or 4 employees doing absolutely nothing. And they made me wait in line behind a lady that was doing something at the return counter, and then another person was at the return counter. So I had to wait. So I asked, is there anybody open? And the guy that was in the front, that's working the front area, just blew me off. Didn't greet me, didn't say, I'm sorry, ma'am, but we only have one. Just, oh, wait over there. Just like I was nothing. So I paid for my stuff. I waited, paid for my items. I was not treated respectfully at the register. I paid for my items and left the store. I get to the car and pull in front. You have every register up there open, and everybody that is white is just going through the lines like nothing has happened. And I'm just trying to figure out what was the experience about. Was it a racial experience, or do you just have bad racial employees that just only wanted to cater to the people at the register? Because I feel like that was a bad experience. And I've never had that experience here before, but I really don't appreciate it at all.
That a guy was up there. If there was a guy, he was just an employee. He wasn't somebody that should have been on a register or anything. He's like a stockman type person. Um, Not that that excuses him for not acknowledging whatever you had asked him. Um, as far as the other, I would honestly just have to check out and see why the CSM did not call them up.
Okay, so let's get ready to go home and make sure my my thing is working. 628. Thank you. So I'm gonna get ready to go home. I don't know what that was in Hobby Lobby, but they had all the registers cut off and made me go through the return aisle. And so when I got up there to the front, the lady with the weird hairline said, you returning this?" I don't even know if I responded because I knew it was a setup for me to be in the return line because they closed down all the regular lines. And then as soon as I walked out the store, they opened up all the lines in the store. So I knew it was something weird going on. But I just went to go get the stuff that I need. I didn't get my glue because I'm going to lay out all the grass tonight, get my layout down packed, see how I want it to be. And then once I get done with that, then I'm going to glue it down and put it all together. But right now, tonight, I'm just gonna get my layout down packed and see what it's supposed to look like. Because I've been dragging my feet on this and I need to get it done. So since the law's not letting me work on lift tonight, I'm going to get this done and then move on. So I am going to go home before it get dark. I ain't got, let's see, I probably don't need nothing else. I want something else probably later, but I think that's gonna be it. 33, 230. I said 231, and then 41791. All right. I haven't got any Roku notifications since 3 o'clock. So when I left here to um, go back out to work and get something to eat, the law must have kept me busy while they came in the house because I ain't got no more Roku notifications the whole time I was out. And I ain't even got none now, and my camera is right there facing this thing, and I ain't got no more Roku notifications still. So something is going on. That the phone is switched, and then Gwanda text and Ketchup text both at the same time, probably from the same phone number. So, um, so let's see. I see my card, but no notification. And let's see. This is the biggest way of knowing that my phone be swapped out because the notifications don't come through. And then people be calling and texting a different SIM card to make it look like that's your number. Because Gwanda and Ketchup text at the same time. And they both text when I went into um, Hobby Lobby so I could look at the phone. So something was going on at that time. Either the law was buying something online on their phone in Hobby Lobby, or it was just a regular routine swap. But whatever it was going on in Hobby Lobby. And I don't have any more events. I don't even understand because it's showing that, let's see, it's doing just the living room right now. But why am I not seeing the outside car cam? Oh, let me see. Okay, so if I look on that, I have to look on each one separate. Still ain't getting no notifications though. But that just means that the phone is swapped out. And on the phone that I'm looking at, the law don't have no SIM card. I mean no Roku on that phone. So if I go back, look at the events. This is weird. Okay. Look. Why can't I look at the events from this? Okay, so if I do events, oh, it's supposed to be, they don't have the car camera on here at all until 6:14 this morning. So, not the car cam on here at all today. So, I have to go back and uninstall it and reinstall it. That means that they left the house this morning at 6 o'clock and they haven't been back all day. So, because the girl said she went out at 6 this morning and the car is not on here. Right? Is that it? At 6 this morning, the law took a picture of it. At 6:12, let's see. Okay, so if I go in and let's see if I restart it. So, um, what they're probably doing is gotta be out of town somewhere because today the law said last night on TV they said they was going to Texas. So let me just record this right here. Today is March the 17th, 2026, and I'm at home in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'm on live with my Samsung FE phone, and I am also on live with YouTube. And funny, I get a view when I did that. And this is the LG stylus phone. And I'm on live doing this recording because the law has not allowed my vehicle to be seen or recorded since 6 a.m. this morning. And I haven't left the state of Bowling Green. And since the death threats and the terroristic threats against my life are at a level 5 out of 5, then I'm going to post this video because the law has been very, very, very busy today. All right, thanks so much. Bye. Let's get ready to go into the house. Or plus with the car wash. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Alright, so I'm getting ready to leave the house, going to the car wash, get this bird poop off the door that somebody put on it, and get ready to go home. Today has been very busy. It's been a lot going on today. Um, since probably Saturday, I haven't been as focused on my music and like just letting the situation, letting God deal with it as I should have. I've been more vocal on my recordings than normal um, because it's been so much going on, especially on the phone. And talking on the phone is not a good idea because the law is everybody on the phone. These SIM cards don't go to real people, they go to AI interpretations or AI voiceovers. So, conversation on the phone, anybody when got your bills paid and you got food to eat and stuff like that, and you ain't got no problems going on, you want to talk. You're human. God made you that way, so you want to talk and converse with your family, etc., etc. But that ain't necessarily the situation. The law is on the phone. There go my car over there. So they're on the phone. They're on the sim. They're relentless with this operation, with getting to the finish line. Whether the finish line is me going to prison or the finish line is, them working to kill me off. But they're relentless at getting a result, um, and not letting me continue to make these lives. So over the past week or so, especially in the state of Tennessee, where by the way I have never lived, um, it is real bad, and I don't like to go there. Um, some days are better than others because since my last statement, it's been um, better, in a way of I'm still doing drug routes. The routes just have more white people. So it doesn't feel as deliberate. But at the end of the day, if they need me to go to that smoke shop right down the corner, then we can send an older white lady named, Beverly. We can send Beverly instead of sending the Mexican named, Guadrico. Okay, no problem. We could do that. But the point is, are we still going to the smoke shop? Yeah, doesn't matter. We just we're gonna. She's right. We can't have 10 Mexicans in the car in one day and nobody else rode. Okay, she's right. That was kind of bad. We got carried away. So that's what it is. But at the end of the day, it's the smoke shop right there. The where we want you to go. Yeah. Is do we need pictures of you consistently being in that area? Yeah. That's why Uber and Lyft are saying we don't have a 1099 because the law is changing dates on the rides, on when you're working, what name you're working under. So, yeah, you might see this amount on your screen, but That's not how much the law got you is making. And they manipulate everybody's view. What Uber is saying and what you see. That's the whole purpose of this. They are master manipulators when it comes down to getting the operation done. So it is a problem, and it has been more agitated since uh, probably a couple of weeks. So I'm getting ready to go home and call it a day. And that's it. That's what I'm doing. So I am going to, I don't know, go home and try to talk to the Lord and pray about the situation. But it's bad, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying? In a way, I feel like I don't apologize for it, because you got to be real smart to understand what's going on and the way these phone calls are made. And Wanda Ketchup only texts when there's drugs going around. And Wanda and Ketchup text at the same time. And just like Wanda only calls when the guy from Marty calls. And Wanda only calls when the phone is guaranteed to be swapped. Guaranteed. When it's swapped out. That's when she calls. She don't call no other time. So, like, she only calls on because the FBI knows that her number is saved in the phone as FBI. So they use that as a message whenever they are watching something, or whenever they want me to be afraid of something. Then Wanda calls, and then I look at the phone and it say FBI. So that's making you, whatever is going on in that environment, the FBI is looking at it, and they want you to feel fear. They thrive off of your fear, off of what can we make you build on yourself, or what can we make you see that we're doing. That's being a bully. That's what that is. That's bullying. And because they use the computer to do it, it's cyberbullying. And they be the main ones. These are the very crimes that they investigate, and these are the very crimes that they do. They use the internet to cause mental injury and to harass you to the point that you're looking at everything because you know what they have said, and it's not a good look. All right, let me put my stuff in the trash. So, Ketchup saying he gonna send some money to me tomorrow. I might text him back and say, no, you don't have to do that, because Easter sent a cash app to me. Then Easter sent one to Sharon. Now Ketchup, no, we ain't doing that many swaps. That's okay. Don't send me nothing, because they just think that they just want to make all these black people do whatever they want them to do. Don't send nothing. Don't send anything. I'm good. Because I'm not going to just let them keep scoring. It's not like they telling the truth. So you just keep participating in their lie. They're going to blue Tesla. So you just keep participating in a lie. I ain't going to do it. Just don't send anything. Because whenever they let Ketchup come back into play, the law only let his SIM card talk when it's convenient for them and when they have changed the date. Ketchup don't get to talk every day. That's why when I be like, well, why have you been ignoring me? Because his phone not in use. Everybody got a date and a time that they're in use. When Easter said Saturday, you got to get a card or something. You got to get a bank. They back in California. When I ain't had no money, I ain't had no truck, I ain't had no nothing. So what I need a bank for? I'm not finna go up here and get no bank in California for them to use and swap. So I didn't. So they wanted me to get a bank in California. No, I'm not gonna do it. I never did. I never went to no bank in California to get no bank account. I kept Fifth Third Bank for a reason because I wanted to trap the FBI, and I did. I did. I did not want to mess up anything. I did it on purpose. I trained my mind on purpose. I did it on purpose. It was deliberate. I'm not going to get another bank. I'm going to wait and trap Fifth Third where I need them to be. And I kept it that way. So the whole while they was up there, anything they throw out in between them years, I know you lying. Because I didn't go to no other bank. I kept Fifth Third because I already had trapped them before I left. So I didn't do anything else. So now coming back and hearing that again, you got to get a bank. That meant you in California. That meant you between 2022 and 2023. Then catch up say, well, I came back. He said the same thing. Well, you got a bank? Okay. They're in California. They're in 2022, 21 to 23. Well, they ain't in 2021 because I had Fifth Third in 2021. They're in 22 or 23. When I stopped using, I didn't have no money. I didn't have no way to get none. Now, then catch up was sending me a little bit of money every now and again from online, Walgreens or MoneyGram. So that's why they're going to Walgreens. So I done paid it attention, and I'm just not gonna sit there and just let myself keep playing with foolish traps when God done made me wise enough to see it. And the law just mad because she is smart and she's talking about what we did. Well, I'm talking about you being on my phone. I just want y'all to get off my phone. You don't need my phone to do anything. They're using my phone to aggravate me. You don't have to use my phone to set me up because everybody in this apartment complex got one. So you don't need my phone to set me up. You don't need my phone. The only reason they're doing it is because they want my facial recognition receipt on those devices. But to set me up, you don't need my face. You don't need my phone. But they want to put my face on the phone. That's why the setup is necessary, because that's what we need. Facial recognition receipts every single time a transaction is done. They will have thousands of ugly mugshots in a courtroom setting of why do you keep looking down at this phone if it ain't yours? Because they have to send a push notification or a receipt. Confirm this. The robot doesn't know what's going on. So the robot is saying, text, this is a text, this is an email, this is this, whatever it is, so that it is recorded by satellite. And then your face is looking at it. And this is why you get them when you go to the store. Every time I go get something to eat, if I turn on Lyft right now and go over to McDonald's, somebody retarded is going to send a notification to the phone. Why? Because they're paying for McDonald's online. So the phone number that they're using, we're going to put that on Lyft. So your notifications only come through when you're near POS systems. That's it. When the law is doing a system takeover. That's it. Other than that, I don't need it. When you go in the house, I don't need it because I got the TV. Turn the TV on. That's why the phone is going to go quiet. I don't need it. I got the TV. The TV replaces the phone because it is hooked. What? It's hooked to the network. And that network, T-Mobile and Spectrum, is supplying the FBI with phone numbers. So I don't need your phone when you go in the house. I got your TV. I got the email and I got a phone number to it. I don't need your cell phone. That's why the cell phones go quiet in the house. The only thing that's going to be disrupted then is the consistent swapping out of those devices, of that TV on this device here, because it has to record. So I got to act like she's streaming from this and not from the TV. I got to make the TV into the phone. And I got to make this phone this phone. And I got to do it this way because when I go to court, these IPs, they got to match. That's why it says slow connection. And then this goes out and then it comes back up. And then you look at the other phone and it do the same thing. Because they got to swap those IPs around. Everybody in this whole apartment, this entire thing is a federal hub. And everybody over here going to jail. They just be sitting up here and act like they don't know who the hell around you. You have no idea who's shut up behind these apartment doors, running these internet cameras, and you just sitting up there acting like you just free willy-nilly. Have no idea. Soon as you turn by that thing, FBI whole territory. Good night. Good night. Whole thing, the entire whole back complex back here. And they just be sitting up there acting retarded. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I just want them to get off my phone. They done been on my phone for too many years. And this is exactly what I told Georgiana, the counselor. Exactly what I told her, that where they was and what they was doing. What is that? 2018, 2019, 7 years ago, and they still doing it in the exact same way. And I told her, and I took pictures of the what you call them things that they had at Will Smith House on Enemy of the State, the bugs, the plants that they had that they put in the ceiling. I took pictures of them. So they put it up there then. But like I said, I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm finna get ready to go in the house and take pleasure in taking my bath. I left my bubble bath there. They probably gonna put all kind of stuff in it because it don't even have bubbles no more. It not one bit. That wonderful Epsom's bubble foam bath that I like to take a bath with, it ain't got not one bubble in it. You pour the stuff in the tub, it ain't got not one bubble in it at all. It all go bad. That must have been a message from me because he poured in and poured out. Ain't nobody looking at that junk. So, but like I said, well, I just want them to get off my phone. That is the problem. And I'm too smart for the connections that they're doing. And when I see them, it's too overwhelming that I'm not being quiet like they want me to be because the triggers are too great. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. That's all I can say, because they want me to sit up there and be quiet and watch them do what they're doing. I can't. I've already confessed that. We have to go before the Lord. All of us, me, you, everybody have to go before the Lord, because I've already confessed my weakness in that area. So I'm going to say it again tonight and record it. Lord, you're going to have to help me, because the FBI is consistently saying be quiet or die. And I don't know if I could be quiet and keep watching them on this phone like this, because that is a trigger for me to tell how it's being done. And that's what they were doing back in Atlanta. They was telling me I was training. Oh, like they was helping me, like to show me how to. So I was watching. Oh, and then I would tell them, oh, that's being hooked like that. Oh, that go to here, and this is what you're doing. So I've been doing it for so long. I don't know how to look at it anymore and just be like, sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I really don't say nothing. But like today, no, I'm finna say something because I know exactly what you're doing. And I'm going to go ahead and tell. Because if I don't, they're going to score it. But if I say something, they won't. They will go back. They will wait. They will still do it, but they're going to wait. So I'm already on it because I see how you putting these. They already did it. You're only doing new stuff with old events. I already know how they put them two calls together. That's why Gwanda and Marta called together the other day. Now Gwanda and Ketchup called together. I'm already on that. I'm already used to them making three-way calls. Then Gwanda and him make a call. Then they say one thing, and then you get on the phone. You having a different conversation. That's why I record every time I call them. Because what they talking about on the phone, the FBI got them two SIM cards going somewhere else. When I'm on the phone, I'm not on the phone. You just talking. That's why everybody, when I be talking, they be saying, I ain't talking. I ain't saying nothing. Because them conversations don't go together. You're just on the phone, shit, because we got two SIMs hooked up. That's why every time I get on the phone with Gwanda, here come the FBI calling. Get on the phone with Easter, here come the FBI calling. Because them SIMs go different. We got these SIM cards. We on the back end having a whole different conversation that's finna go with your drug moves. I know the plot very well, and I'm here for it, and I like to talk about it, and I like to explain what they're doing to me. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell the Lord that. You're gonna have to help me, because I like what they're making me see, because it's making me smart. You're allowing it to make me smart, and it's making me create and solve problems. Like this car. You ain't got to worry about it because it got V-lock on it. So you can't move the SIM. You can't move the VIN number here and there where you want it to be. That's why the car ain't been seen since 6 o'clock in the morning, because the car just got back. That's why you see the car all of a sudden disappear with you later on. And then now they got the car on the scene because the black car, you just swapped with it. So they put it around you when they get back. And you be like, oh, that's my car. They just got back. That's why you now got Roku notifications, because the law just got back. When it show up on your Roku, that's when the law is there. When it ain't showing up, the law's not there. That's why Chevrolet and Roku go together. They send both of them notifications together. So then Roku, Chevrolet gonna say, you back at Pasco. I ain't at Pasco. The law is. That's why V-lock, that VIN can't move from SIM to SIM. It can't move. It can't move. It's gonna be locked in and grayed out. That way, you know for a fact I was at this address, because OnStar can't move that VIN. It can't be moved. And right now they moving it. Just simply going in there, putting in another one. That's all they're doing with OnStar. Taking your VIN and just typing over it and then go drive. No. V-lock says you are where you are. That's my logo for it. V-lock. And what it say? Because you are where you are. That you are there because you're there. And I'm going to make sure that this system know that you there. I'm not going to make it where you can manipulate or fool federal, state authorities by not knowing, well, who was in the car? Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. Is this your car? You're going to know it, because it's going to be locked into a VIM and a network. A VIN and a network and a SIM. I'm going to build the system out so it can't be moved. So from the person that created the car, Chevrolet, Buick, whoever, you got, come on out with your card, that go to the dealer, that go to the state, that goes to the owner. And when you sell the car, that V-lock has to be changed. The data has to be erased. We back into it. Now, that way, whoever had this car before, oh, that's why when you go put in Chevrolet, it be talking about she live on Chestnut Street, V-lock. This is a part of your identity. And if any part of it can be used or misconstrued to manipulate or form a crime, gotta change it. Gotta change it. So we don't ever have to lose contact with this vehicle ever again. No such thing. We know that this VIN number go to this phone. That way this VIN can't be in two places at one time. Because where OnStar it is. OnStar got it. It's in Texas. Because they done just typed over it. No, we're not doing that. change the network, and just drag the pin. No, you can't do that. So we're going to lock it down. The VIN number go to this phone because the person had to activate it. So if this phone is here, that VIN got to be wherever the phone at. Now, if the person traveled, that's a different story, because I'm going to build the system out so that that's understood, and you know that, and you'll get an alert to that effect, because what I'm doing is making sure that the person or the VIN is not duplicated, that the car is not traveling and the person don't know. That if something happened in this car, that we know that that person had to be in this car. It couldn't have been the Chevrolet Trax over there. It had to be this one. So the alerts that you get when it come home and when it leave, it has to be the real address, the real VIN number, the real system that go to the car. And right now, it's not. That's why the notifications, you can't pay them no attention. That's why the law is sending them, because the system, there is a trick so that when you see the notification, the Chevrolet is back home. I'm not home. I just got here. They'll send that notification when I'm over picking somebody else up. That shouldn't be going on, but it's going on because the phone number that is here in this apartment that's being me is using the VIN on their phone, making the alert appear to catch the facial recognition receipt. So if you understand that everything incoming that the law is sending, they're sending that because they are all FR receipts. They won't talk to you if they don't need the receipt. So if it's an email from Walmart, that's a FR receipt. If it's a download, it's an FR receipt. If it's a reel from Facebook, it is an AR, it's a FR receipt, and it is also a video, an attachment that is a different type of link. And you got to be paying attention to that. I did it the other day talking to Easter, but I normally don't click on their links. Don't click their links. I don't care what it say. They're going to go back and take that off, and that's going to be something else. All they need is you to keep pushing it. Don't push their links. You don't know what you're downloading. You don't know what you're looking at. These are expert liars for a reason and for a living. They tell the best, most sophisticated lies in the world and get paid to do it. So it is no sense in keep sitting up here playing with them. They're not playing. They're serious. And they got a mission. So the point of the matter is understanding what they're doing and then how to live in this enslavement to the best of my ability. That's a job. That's not easy. I don't care how much I got. I don't care how much you live in a house. Like I said, they will give you somebody gave you a brand new house. This is all these apartments is yours. It's a 10-bedroom mansion in there. State of the art appliances, fully stocked pond in the back, free food in the refrigerator. You got a Bentley outside. You got $500,000 in the bank. What's the catch? The catch is it is drugs under the house in the basement. And the person that had the house before you, the feds locked them up. And they never came back to get the drugs because they wanted to see who else was going to come to the house looking for them. And you bought the house. How do you feel? You're going to want to run. You ain't going to want to stay there. You can't call the police. You can't call a lawyer. It's a setup. That's how I feel every day walking in my house. Every single day. Yep, I'm happy I have an apartment. I'm so happy that I have a place to live. Do I have peace in there? Not one bit. Do you have peace when you go to sleep? Not one bit. Do you have, can you cook in there? Not at all. Do you have food in the refrigerator? Not one bit. Do they come in there when you go home? When you ain't home? Every single day. Every single day. Do you think they done put whatever in there? They do whatever they want to do. That belongs. That's my apartment. I pay the bills. The FBI live there. I just pay the bills. For all these other families that be getting in this car, be right there in that apartment. So it looked like you know them. I don't know none of them. They was my left rides. The Mexicans be right in their house, frying up tacos. Them Indian people be right in their house in that apartment. And they'll come around and get in this car, and you act like I don't know them from Adam's cat. I don't know them at all. Them same people that be out here with them walkers be right in there in that apartment. Can I do something about it? No. Have they did it before? Every time. They did it at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard. It wasn't nothing I could do about it. The white man went in there and took a shit in the toilet and got up and left it. And got up and left it. They used to smoke in the garage. God is my witness. And leave their cigarette butts for me to see. I am on somebody's 911 tape at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard, hollering to the top of my lungs about that man smoking in the garage and putting the cigarettes out and leaving them there. They do not care about what they do. It is mind-boggling. That just makes you say, I don't know how to handle this. Because they are used to doing it to black people, but they get it early and the black people conform. I'm not that way because the FBI was already involved. So if in any other situation, the black person would already have conformed when they put the first shut up or die. The FBI would, they would have, the person would have already got it. I got the point. I ain't gonna say nothing else. That ain't what happened in my case. The FBI was already there because they was already there in 2004. And then I called them in 2018. So they came out the same day because they was already there. So when I got here to Bowling Green, the FBI was already there. They was there in Tennessee at, what is that, Ketchup's mama house, Portland, Tennessee, at the apartment. They was in apartment B and C, and they was the Mexicans. They was already there. Driving the burgundy old Crown Vic that they later put at 1517 Bethesda Road. The FBI was already there. I saw them. I went outside back then because I said, I'm going to figure out where that signal is going because that signal is very strong and it's right here, Ketchup. They got to be right here somewhere, this truck. And when I went outside, the police was right there. Where you going? Because the FBI sent them because they heard the conversation. She finna go see where that signal at because they had the truck and Ketchup's mama house and that apartment next door, all of them was on the same signal. And I said, this shouldn't be on my network, on my connection. Same thing I'm saying right now. We shouldn't be sharing nothing. Why is they signal this close in this house, Ketchup? Because they right there. We're in the same house because they're in here with stuff hooked up because they done wired it that way. And when I went to go see where the signal was and who was next door, when I was on my way to go, the police pulled up and said, somebody called and said, y'all outside, y'all need to go in the house. The FBI called because they didn't want me to go see where that signal was coming from. So that was the end of that conversation. I said, well, that showed me a lot. Then after that, they put FBI surveillance up there. Well, that told me a whole lot. So why is FBI surveillance in our house on my network? Why is that saying that? They ain't have nothing to say. So, like I said, same burgundy cars, same stuff that they doing now. It was what they was doing back then, because it's the way they work. So when I moved up here to Bowling Green, the FBI was already here. So they were already doing stuff. So when I got to where I really understood the setup, I was with them. I wasn't with regular police that would have probably done whatever. I was already with the big ones. I was already with the FBI. They were already there. The DEA, Drug Task Force. I was already with them because they was right over there in Cave Mill. So they sat there and watched me come alive to it. So they didn't do me like they would have did somebody else. Probably shut up and die. They didn't do that because they knew she done really woke up to this. She really understand what we doing. She's not guilty. So no, they wasn't threatening my life at first. They was just aggravating me. They aggravate. They're like bad, annoying children with a lot of power on a computer. And they aggravate you with it. So they wasn't trying to kill me off then. At least they hadn't, the plot hadn't come to the full head yet. So they wasn't doing that. Were they getting it ready? Yeah. That's what Dr. Corporal was. That's where they came up with the breast cancer from. That's where they came up with the letter that they sent in the mail. And I still to this day called and said, why did you send me this? Dr. Corporal, that's why you can't find him. Nobody know where he at. Nobody know where his office was because he wasn't real. Or the person that pretended to be him wasn't real that I saw. And then they sent a letter to we understand this might be a trying time. Are you going to come back to the office? We are afraid and scared for you. What's wrong? You know, most people that get this, they come in for treatment. What treatment? What are you trying to say? They was trying to say that I had cancer. I didn't have nothing. I wasn't diagnosed with that. They just sent that letter in the mail. That's why they have people now calling me Donna and all this other stuff. I don't care nothing about that. I know, and God knows that I wasn't never diagnosed with no breast cancer. And if I was, the FBI wouldn't have to talk about it. And if I was, why you aggravating me? If I really had everything that they said, then why are you aggravating me? Why would you not just leave me alone then? Because they lying. So our Dr. Corber can't be found because he ain't got nothing to say because he's lied. And they lied. So I can't find them. So, but after that, they got seen. So we moved to Atlanta, same thing. Just aggravating me. Moved to California, same thing. Aggravating me. So now that I come back here, it's shut up or die because I done got all the way to the top. And they is sitting there like, how did this happen? The FBI did it. Because they was sitting there all along in Atlanta talking to me, playing with me, blowing kisses like they did today, telling me to talk, keep going, keep telling it. What else happened? Filming me. Watching me do it. Sending fine white men. They was doing it all along. And now that it done got this big and this heavy, then now they want to shut up or die. You done raised me this way. You done trained me this way. You done did it. You done did classical conditioning. And it done made me this way. And I keep telling you how to undo it. And you don't want to do that. Because you got to finish your plot. When the only way to undo it is get off my phone. Stop making me see slow connection. Stop calling me with Gwanda. Stop calling me with 800 numbers. Stop being on the phone when I go in the store. Stop making the phone freeze. Stop swapping the phone with Lyft riders. Stop sending notifications. Stop gassing me at night. Stop talking through the TV. Stop sending old YouTube videos. Stop replaying events in my life with new people. Stop working over there at Cave Mill. Stop driving next to me. Stop duplicating the car. Stop playing with the insurance. Stop playing with Cash App. Stop sending me notifications. Stop making emails. Stop duplicating my emails. Stop changing my phone number. Stop rolling the Sims. Stop going into the apartment. Stop making payments. Stop sending mail. They won't stop all of these things and then want me to shut up. You have abused me. Deal with it. You have done it the same way you do when somebody go off to the military. That's why they keep calling it PTSD. Whatever you want to call it, then you should pay for it then. If you really calling it schizophrenia, pedophile, whatever you want to call it, PTSD, you made it. And you should pay for it, and then you should leave me alone. Because you made it. Ain't nobody make this but the FBI. They did it, and they have forgotten that they have told me in California that it was only them. He has forgotten. I have not forgotten. I can recall the date and the time in October of 2021. And he told me he had got rid of, fired people from the IRS, that he was now in control of it. I didn't have nothing else to worry about, and he was lying. He was back on that phone by the end of that day, going in there, making people work at Walmart in electronics in September of 2021. And in October, he told me for a fact, in a fact, because when they go to do the research, they gonna know she ain't lying. Because how she wouldn't know that people changed around in October of 2021. Nope, wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know at all. But the FBI told me that. So they were talking to me. And they done forgot that they told me. He told me I got rid of people. You ain't gotta worry about them. This is all me. This all three. He done forgot. He done forgot. And I ain't forgot. Because then I got to looking at all them rich white men that he was sending. They sending them in Burger King. He was sending them everywhere. So I said, okay, well, he around. And he said, if you be talking, I ain't going to protect you. He sent 100 Mexicans to Walmart and put all the writings all around the car. And he said, you still talking? I'm not going to say nothing else. Then he made it all go away. Then I'm still talking. The Mexicans came back. I ain't got nothing else to say. They all go away. I sat there and played the game with him, writing in my notebook about him every morning. He look up. There go the Mexicans back. Stop talking about him. Turn your music on. All the Mexicans go away. He done forgot. I ain't forgot. I ain't forgot. I ain't forgot. Because that's how he conditioned me with the abuse. You talk, here come the Mexicans. You ain't got nothing to say, Mexicans go away. You back writing in your notebook, here come the Mexicans. You ain't got nothing to say, Mexicans go away. I have not forgot. The FBI did this. He forgot. I ain't forgot nothing. And he know that I ain't lying. That's why God is working on his heart for what he did, making him have compassion for me. That's why I'm still alive. They would have been got rid of a liar a long time ago. I'm not a liar. And they know I'm not a liar. He knows I'm not a liar. He told me on TV at, whose house was that? Whose house was that? They sent me some message on about something they was working on. I don't even want to talk about that. I don't never want to talk about that. And he sent me a message on TMZ and said, I am not building that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's exactly what he said. Verbatim. I ain't got nothing to do with that. And he was talking to me. Because they sent me a message and he came back and talked on TMZ and said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not building that. Okay, then what are you building then? Because you're doing something. Because this is bad. And it would not have gotten bad without his permission. Because don't nothing run without his permission. So he did something to allow these other agencies to do what they're doing because he can make them all back down. but he didn't. So other people got in, other people took over, other people doing stuff. At the end of the day, the FBI was the only ones, and I know that because they were talking to me every single day. That's why I'm so comfortable talking to them. That's why their names don't have the weight that any, if you say that to anybody else, did you talk to the FBI? They're going to say, oh my God, who is that? I don't have that fear because I'm so used to them. I'm so used to talking to them that though they feel like gods, though they feel like big people, I just be like, those are my little annoying friends. I'm used to them. I'm used to seeing them. I'm used to them. Yes, I know the ability they have and all of the stuff that they can do and how much evil they can create. But at the end of the day, am I used to talking to them? Yes, I'm used to talking to them. That's why I call their name like that, because I'm so used to talking to them. They did it. You made it. Live with it. I was thinking about that today. You made me exactly what you sitting here looking at. Because all of that improper conduct, misconduct, sitting there telling me to talk to y'all, sitting there parking next to me, sitting there letting me talk to y'all, sitting there letting me point out where y'all were and all of this stuff and sending messages and blowing kisses and doing the peace sign and wearing shirts and wearing shoes, all of the stuff that you did trained me and stuck in my mind. Oh, they wearing, okay, so the group wear Adidas, daddy wear Nikes, Pumas, Levi's, Champion. Okay, I all then so what? That yeah, the group was wearing this and you was wearing this. Cause I know everything that you wear. Champion 3, polo, NY hats, champion sweaters, Adidas, Nike shoes, Levi jeans, Pumas. This is all the stuff that he wear. So I got looking at all of the stuff that he was doing, but then he would sit there and say, "No, that's the group." No, I saw the FBI. The FBI was at Aurora, and so was other agencies at Aurora. And what role the FBI played at Aurora was they was not letting the people. He now I ain't gonna lie, he done watched out for me, but I wasn't supposed to be in the position. Period. He watched out for me at Aurora, but did he let them stick me when I was asleep? Yep. He let them do whatever they wanted to do that wasn't gonna kill me. He did what God told the devil he could do to Job. You can do whatever you want to do, but you can't touch her life. That's what he did to me. Where all the other agencies that was involved, all the rich white men that I had turned over, all the people at Fifth Third Bank, all of Wells Fargo, you can do whatever you want to do. You can't touch her life. And that's why Aurora was so bad. That's why Greenleaf was so bad. Same thing, you getting shots at night. And I woke up and the white lady was in there. Why are you sticking me? Oh, he ordered blood. I already gave blood when I came in and changed my name. He allowed that, my name to be changed in Greenleaf to Crystal Lynn. So he done forgot. I haven't forgotten. I just want peace and quiet in my life so I can get over it. So even when I stay home in one day, I can't afford to be here. I need to be at work, but I don't want to see anything else because I know I have got to a point. You have built quite a mountain here. And he is caught by the balls and he knows this. And I don't want to play with that because I'm not really trying to catch him by the balls. I'm not trying to do that, even though I fantasized about it today, like the movie Coming to America 2, when he was fighting with his daughters and they kicked his ass, and then they gave him her hand and she helped her daddy back up. I kicked his butt with this phone, but I don't want to rub that in his face. I want to just help him back up and then come on, let's work together. And then you give me my life back and let me live my life in peace. I don't want to fight with you. I won legally. You did not. But I don't want to fight with you. I just want you to give me my life back and get off my phone. Because I hate looking at the phone because of what you have done to me, and you will not apologize for what you did, and you know you did it, and you keep lying and threatening me, and it's only making me tell other people he did do it because this is where he was, and this is where his name was, and this is who he was then, and this is the car that he drove. You can't make me sit up here and say it was not the FBI. You're lying. Yes, it was. God told me and you told me. It was everybody and their mama over there at K Mill Station. Everybody was over there. And I just don't want to say all of the people that was over there because I don't want all of them bothering me. And I have to go in this house and go to sleep. But they're lying. And I just want to tell somebody white where they were, whether they do something about it or not. I just still want to tell you they was right there in this apartment, and they was right there in that one, and they was right here, and they drove this car, and they drove that gray truck, and they drove that Michigan car, and they drove that red Honda, and they drove that gray Navigator, and they drove this, and this is what they did, and this is what they had. And that man got caught coming out of the house with the blue gloves on, and they bought the blue gloves back into play in California when I caught that white man, and God woke me up. Caught him red-handed, taking the gloves off. I caught him. And every time you catch them, they get mad and say the same thing. You're dead, but you got caught. You're just not used to. You're supposed to play fair. You want me to just sit up here and be quiet and me do the right thing, and you got caught, and you just won't even admit it that God caught you. I wasn't that smart. They catch you doing what you did, and you got caught, and you just won't even admit it. You got caught. And you're not going to make me sit up here and not brag on my God that he caught you, because I prayed. And that very same prayer is in my Bible right now. And I said, God, please show me who is doing this to me. And it was the FBI and the IRS. The IRS was doing it first, and the FBI took over. And he told me in 2021, I fired them. I got somebody new. And I said, well, I can't tell. I told him that in Walmart parking lot. I said, I can't tell because I don't know whoever you put. He worse than the one that you got. And that's when the IRS, that man chimed in and said, you don't want none of this. I remember. I have not forgot. He said, you don't want none of this, Jackson. I said, that ain't my name, and bring it on. And that was in Walmart parking lot. And that's when he sent me the trustee's name and said, I'm going to take your truck. And I said, I'm so tired of y'all keep threatening me about this little dusty truck. I'm so sick of it, because that's all he used to do every single day. Walmart parking lot, and send me the trustee's name in the thing to say that he was going to take my truck. And I just got so tired of him keep saying that. That's why when the police came, I told him, do what you going to do, honey, and leave me alone. I'm so tired of y'all bothering me. They had already sent the black lady to stand in front of the truck with all the little groceries and all the little stuff, begging for money. He kept telling me what he was going to do to me. Every day he put the black lady in front of Walmart. I took pictures of her. I wrote it down in my notebook. He sent pictures of the black lady again, begging for money. He kept telling me what he was going to do. So it wasn't no surprise. I went on ahead and built myself for it. I was smart. I had to get like him. He telling me what he gonna do to me, so I had to get ready for it. I had to build myself for it. I had to train myself to live with it. Well, at least he ain't gonna kill you, but he's saying he gonna put you on the street. He's saying he gonna put you out your car. He's saying he gonna make you beg for money. But then I gotta get ready for it. I gotta get ready for it. And so that's what I did. I ain't want looking for no job more. He wanted me to keep looking for no job. I ain't about to keep looking for that job. Knowing good well, you ain't even gonna let me work. You're not even gonna let me work in peace, because everywhere you go, you gotta get set up. So then I don't want to do it anymore. And all of these years, ever since 2021, he done sat there and said the same thing. I ain't hunting you. Damn, who are you hunting? Because it in been 5 years of my life, this situation has gotten worse. So if I'm not your target, I would hate to see you in pursuit of someone. If they live like this and the FBI don't want them, I would hate to see the one you want. If they black, I would hate to see what you do when you do want them. Because if you do this to me and you were telling me I ain't your target, I would hate to see you at work for real. Because they sit up there and tell me all the time, we ain't targeting you. Try stop lying. Stop lying before the Lord. You just want me to get off your track and stop writing about you so that when you come arrest me, it'll be a surprise. I ain't gonna do it. 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 I ain't gonna never stop building until you come. I don't care. You cannot make me stop writing in my notebook. And you can't make me stop seeing what you done already done. Only God can do that. And you won't let me rest with God in that aspect because you keep framing me with my own stuff. And I sit here and watch you roll them SIM cards around in this car every day and watch you where all of these people that is living out here that I know that is swapping as me, and you know they are, and you making me live that close to the point that I want to say something so bad, but I don't because I know if you say that, so I don't say nothing. He know that I know a lot more than what I say. He know that. He know me. He know me. The FBI know me real good. They know me real good. They know when I get it all out tonight, tomorrow she gonna wake up fine. She ain't gonna want to talk. She gonna be energized and ready to go to work tomorrow and ready to play with us again. They like to play. They not. He knows me. He know what to do to get me to go quiet. He know what to go put on the TV tonight. That when I turn it on, I feel relaxed. He know what to put on there that'll make me frazzled. That'll make her, scare. I'm gonna scare her a little bit. Know what to put on the TV to make me laugh. Just like when I went in Hobby Lobby today, he knew. Oh, she gonna see the bird. She gonna see the sign. She gonna walk this path. He knows me. She gonna come this way. If she come this way, I got this set up. If she come this way, I got this set up. If she come right here, I got this. He knows me. It's like when he knew when I walked in the door, he had 30-day inspirational guide for men. He know me. Then when I walked back to the back, he had a white man on the aisle. Looked all right. Not my type, but he looked all right. Had me speak to him, look him up and down. Then I turned right around. He had to put somebody's child right there. He know what to do. He know how to aggravate. He knows what to do. He knows she going to Hobby Lobby. So when she get in Hobby Lobby, I want to put all of this in her face so she could see it. And when I went in there, I gave him something to see too. And I'm going to find what God tell me to pick up and let you know that God is still talking to me. And I went in there, I could get any book and God going to talk through it because it's his word. I went in there and got the book, opened the book. Who is with you in the midst of a trial? Thank you. Opened it, took a picture, and that's what God got to say to you. Because you put all your stuff in here of what you wanted to say to me. I don't not like the FBI. I love the FBI in their real capacity and their real uniforms. But what he did to me was abuse. It was abuse. It was beyond it. That's why he don't want me to go to court. I did the right thing. I filed. They wouldn't let me go to court because everybody, them judges, everybody looked at that junk and said, what in the world? When I filed it in California, the white people up there told me I was USC famous for my complaint. That's what they sent me back the same day that I went to the mailbox. I went to the mailbox. I mailed it off. The same day they sent me a message back on the phone, USC famous. And back then they was making all kind of stuff to go on the phone, all kind of letters, all kind of pictures. They could just make the bubbles that go on the top of the LG stylus phone. The person that made all of that stuff go off that phone was that man named Paul Harris, whoever he worked for. That's when the FBI took all the stuff off the phone, all the stuff off the top, changed all the notifications. It then no longer say doo doo doo. That's why I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go in the house tonight. I'm gonna find that video, Amazon abuse. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go find it. That's what I'm gonna do. Refuge, my strong tower. I walk in your wisdom, under your direction, in your power. Negative people and situations are now a thing of my past. Gloom and doom spirits are no longer in my forecast. Victory I shall speak over my life and over my mind, taking full authority over situations and negative signs. The power of the Holy Ghost, I take full and utmost control, declaring that I have won and it is well with my soul. So he gave me that when I got up. I need to hear that again. So, I wanted to post this poem that God gave me yesterday, and I just didn't want to write it because I wanted to put the emotion in it and say it. But God gave me this poem yesterday, and poems are so good because they're healing and they're soothing to your spirit and soothing to your soul. And a lot of times when I'm asleep, things will come to me, and I'll get up and I'll get my pen and I'll write. And so I asked God to give me back my ability to write, because sometimes you can have what's called writer's block. But writer's block, you can't think of anything. You know, words come, but they're just words. So, but what really makes a poem is when it's heartfelt. So I wrote this poem, or God wrote this poem and gave it to me in my sleep. And I woke up the other morning, I got my pen, and I just wrote down what came to me in my sleep. So this poem is called Prophesy to the Wind. And it's a good poem for me. When I wrote it, I cried a little bit. Not in that way tonight, but when I wrote it, I cried a little bit because, you know, things come in your life. Situations come in your life, and some things are a direct result of your own choices. And then some things are not. Some things you just went through something. So, I wanted to post this poem that God gave me yesterday, and I just didn't want to write it because I wanted to put the emotion in it and say it. But God gave me this poem yesterday, and poems are so good because they're healing and they're soothing to your spirit and soothing to your soul. And a lot of times when I'm asleep, things will come to me, and I'll get up and I'll get my pen and I'll write. And so I asked God to give me back my ability to write, because sometimes you can have what's called writer's block.
And with writer's block, you can't think of anything. You know, words come, but they're just words. So, but what really makes a poem is when it's heartfelt. So I wrote this poem, well, God wrote this poem and gave it to me in my sleep. And I woke up the other morning, I got my pen, and I just wrote down what came to me in my sleep. So this poem is called Prophesy to the Wind. And it's a good poem for me. When I wrote it, I cried a little bit. Not in that way tonight, but when I wrote it, I cried a little bit because, you know, things come in your life. Situations come in your life, and some things are a direct result of your own choices. And then some things are not. Some things you just went through something. And, you know, you go through it and you just have to ask for God's sustaining, you know, hand to be with you as you go through certain tribulations and trials. Nobody can pick their trials. If they could, then this would be a perfect world. But you go through your trials and you go through your, you know, tribulations as anybody. That is all the same. So no matter if it was a battle with cancer, or if it was a divorce, or if it was, you know, betrayal, it's all the same. We all have to turn to God. We all have to turn to the Lord for wisdom, and we all have to stand to see the salvation of the Lord. So when I got up, I heard him give me this in my sleep. And so I got up and I got my pen. And so here we are. So this is I prophesy to the wind. So I prophesy to the wind. I command you to cease. Rescue me, Jehovah Jireh, my Savior, my Prince of Peace. I speak to the plot. I cancel the strategy. For no weapon that the enemy formed will prosper against me. Move on my behalf. Angels, come on through. My faith is being tested, but Lord, I depend on you. Oh God, here is your chance to show yourself mighty and strong. With faith by my side, it is impossible for me to go wrong. Jehovah Jireh, my provider, increase my ability to see. Fight against my adversary and everyone that is against me. You, O Lord, you cannot fail. My refuge, my strong tower. I walk in your wisdom, under your direction, in your power. Negative people and situations are now a thing of my past. Gloom and doom spirits are no longer in my forecast. Victory I shall speak over my life and over my mind, taking full authority over situations and negative signs. With the power of the Holy Ghost, I take full and utmost control, declaring that I have won and it is well with my soul. So he gave me that when I got up, and then he gave me a message with that. It is well. It is well with my soul. Oh my God, look what you've done. I'll sing forever. Oh my God. You took the key to the grave. Oh my God. I want to save this. I love this. God, how do I save my poem? Okay, I downloaded it. I love that. It is well with my soul. It is well. It is well with my soul. It is well. With my soul.
To tackle this winter thaw mess, I'm using the Shark Steam Pickup Hard Floor Cleaning System that has an antimicrobial brush roll. It resists mold and mildew growth and will get my floors nice and clean. With all of the melting snow, my kids are tracking in mud nonstop, and this picks up debris and steam cleans at the same time. I love that it eliminates 99.9% of bacteria when used as directed, and the antimicrobial